Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. What's going on, everybody? Coach Gary in the house. Finally, we're going to pick up the second half of this game, and we got the Hawks taking on Miami. And as usual, in the play, as has been in the play-in games, we have one team that actually gets a pretty decent lead on the other, and then that team that's been down comes back. A lot of them don't usually win, but they do come back. So it always becomes a good game, just like we got right now. Hawks out of the locker room, laying their heart on the lines, because whoever loses this one goes home. Ooh. Adebayo to where did this guy come from? Because he has been playing. But it does look like the Heat have answered the call, and so it's back. They are back up by 9, 73 to 64. We got a timeout. Let's take a look at the box scores. As we take this timeout. As a matter of fact, at this time, hey, I'd like to go ahead and thank everybody who's hanging out tonight, watching this play-in game. Hopefully you can see it where you are. If you can't, I'm gonna do my best to keep you abreast of what's going on. You know, do a little bit of play-by-play, that is. And as you can see, going across the top of the screen, well, on the next screen, you'll see that got a few of the games that's going to be starting off tomorrow. So the actual playoffs do start tomorrow. Larry Ruga. Is that Ruga? Larry, what's going on? No wonder it's just a few watching you have no sound. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, taking care of taking care of a little bit of what was going on over here. So I just had the little play on title screen up. That's what it was. But no, I don't usually have a lot of people watching anyway. But I appreciate you, Larry. Daniel Berry Sports Highlight, my dude, what's going on, sir? Thank you for joining me today. Thank you for everyone joining me. T. Kubler in the house, halftime bouncing ball. Yeah. Thank you for stopping by tonight. Both 10 seeds win. Okay, T. That's like a prediction by T. Kubler. Both 10 seeds win. And Robert Summers, Coach, I think that kid who we got from Alabama will be a great addition or a great add for the men's basketball team next year. Hey, man, I hope so. And the way things look for Carolina, like, it's going to be a completely brand new team. Like we're going to have to get to know all these guys. It's going to be like they're all first year, and they all, a lot of them are going to be first year players for Carolina, but well, we got some juniors. Is there a sophomore in there? Anyway, hopefully it pans out for the team next year. All right, so while I'm here running my mouth, I didn't even go over. All right, here we go. Wiggins, 14 points. Adebayo has 13. Ware has 12 along with Tyler Hero, and Burks with 5. Off the bench, we've got Duncan Robinson with 6, Highsmith has 8, and Mitchell with 3. For Atlanta, Okongwu, 15 points, Ricochet, and Gay both have 3. Young, that's Trey Young with 14 points, and Dyson Daniels with 4. The bench is the key, or the big news for Atlanta. They call him Inyang. I could say Yang, but Inyang, 15 points, and Careless with Levert with 15 points. We're back. Adebayo with the shot. It's off. He misses everything. Dyson brings it back down, slows it down. Yang gets it, runs to the 3-point line. And it's going to be a shot clock violation. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. Also, hit that like button, guys. It does something to the algorithm. It makes the algorithm notice that we're on, and it gets it out to a few more people. And that gets the views up. So thank you for whoever hit that like button that one time. That one time, I thank you so very much. All right. Everybody else is calling him Niang. I'm going to call him Niang. All right, Miami brings it down. Mitchell gets at the Hero. Tyler Hero for 3. It's good. Splash. Hey, don't get my party horn. Don't get my DJ horn mixed up for me going for a specific team, because I don't care. I don't care. My team's not playing. Dyson drives the lane. Misses it. Rebound Ware. He gets it to Tyler Hero. Tyler Hero waiting on the screen. Turns it down. Skip pass. Highsmith for 3. Can't hit it. Rebound. Dyson Daniels. Gets it to Levert. Levert is thinking about scoring. And it's blocked. Ware comes all the way from the inline to inline to block that one. Looked like Levert peeked at him a little bit. 78-66 is the score. Mitchell to the basket. Draws a foul. And that's going to be on Levert. Mitchell doesn't look that tall, but he's strong. Yeah, heck, he'll tower over me though. It's going to put Mitchell on the line. At least we don't have to worry about small ball. Yeah, man. Robert, now if Coach can get those boys to play defense with that length, we'll be okay. And I really don't. Okay, it bothers me to mention Duke's name and sort of compare anything to Carolina. are related to Carolina. But I think once Carolina played Duke those two times, and saw that length with great defense or great defensive idea, and you get, and if you can get your whole team to be dedicated to defense with that length, I don't care what kind of offensive score you got, like Davis was for us. If you can't get open to set your feet to shoot the ball, if all you can do is out, you're out there dribbling and to get away from one guy who's playing man. Oh, nice shot by LeVert. That was 3. You're moving your feet. If the defense moves their feet, even if they're playing man to man, it looks like a zone. Because they're helping out and they're so long. Yeah, man. Hopefully that'll improve our defense. And hopefully that size will improve our offense too. We can turn that defense into in the transition offense. LeVert drives, he loses it. This is Tyler Hero up the center of the court. He takes his time, picks up his dribble, looking for someone to pass it to the Hawks. Close out. This is Yang on Hero. I don't like that matchup, but I think they do. Hero says, get out of there, I got him. Goes around and pulls up, kicks it, one extra pass. Highsmith with the finger roll at the basket. It's good. Back to a 10-point lead, 81-71. This is Dyson. He's going to be fouled up top this time. Tried to get around slow motion is what I like to call him. Tried to get around slow motion is what I like to call him. Guys, I'm sorry about what I'd like to call the little vibration sound, if you will, in my microphone. I'm trying to work on that and get it all smooth, so there's no raspiness. I don't know if it sounds even better when I'm a little bit further away, but I like to be up close. Sounds even better when I'm a little bit further away, but I like to be up close. All right, a side out. This is Trae Young. Hadn't heard a lot from him offensively. Yang with the bounce pass. Over to Okonwu with another 3. Man, if they had Capella playing, it'd be it'd be a different type of game, I think. But the Hawks can win this one, 81-74. Anderson with the crossover. He can't get it on the floater. Adebayo gets the rebound, looking for someone to hand it to. The extra pass to Mitchell. Mitchell, skip pass. Highsmith kicks it. Anderson for 3. Splash. Shot that with half a second on the shot clock. This is Trae Young. 84-74, 10-point lead. The Heat are keeping the Hawks at a stiff arms distance. LeVert. Yang, long 3. Splash. And we got some trading of baskets at the end of the third quarter. 46 seconds left. This is Anderson with the ball. He's got 9 seconds to shoot. Finds Adebayo. Robinson loses the ball. Gets it to Anderson. Shoots another 3, and it's good. He's got to be smiling about that. There it is. Anderson, Mr. Slow Motion. 86-77. No matter what the Hawks do, Miami is matching it. And 1 point more with those 3-point shots. Let's see what Trae Young can do with 6 seconds. He gives it up. LeVert for 3. In and out. A chance to score here. They've got 6 seconds. This is Mitchell. 3. Mitchell drives at the free throw line. Can't hit it. 86-77. Everything that the Hawks did, to get back in this game, Miami met the challenge. 77-86. It's still, I mean, it was a 9-point lead at halftime. And it's still a 9-point lead. All right, let's go straight to. We're gonna go straight to the team stats, guys. Once again, thank you for everyone that has stopped by. Do me a favor and hit that like button. I haven't checked how many likes we got, but this is for those who have hit that like button already. All right, the end of the third quarter, like I said, it's still a 9-point lead by the Heat, just like it was at halftime, which means both teams scored exactly 24 points in the third quarter. And ironically, both teams scored 29 points in the second quarter. That first quarter made the difference right there. It was 33-24 Miami. So let's see if these Hawks can do something. This is it. Season is on the line. Whoever loses tonight goes home with the rest of goes home with my Hornets, or comes home with my Hornets. Yeah, that is funny. The Hornets were actually at home even before the regular season was done. But that's my team. That's my squad. All right, we got one more year to do something. I'm pretty sure that the Hornets, knowing the organization, they're not going to get rid of any of the major players. I think we still, of course, we're going to see LaMelo Ball there next year. I don't think they're going to get rid of Miles Bridges. Brandon, of course, they're not going to get rid of him. He didn't get a chance to really show his worth there in his sophomore season. I don't think they're going to get rid of Mark. I don't think they can get rid of Mark Williams. Some team might pick him up, but I think that trade with the Lakers that was rescinded has messed up the thoughts of anybody picking him up. So I think that core will be there. But if we don't get anything going this year, this coming up year, you got to blow that up. You got to blow it completely up in Charlotte. All right, here is the team stats, or here are the team stats. 51% by Miami from the field, 39% from Atlanta. The Heat shooting 35% from the three-point line. Miami shooting 28%. Miami is shooting only 62% from the free throw line, 10 of 16. Atlanta is 83%, 10 of 12. Rebounding 37 of 33. Heat. Assists 25 to 18. Heat. Turnovers 11 by Miami Heat, 7 by the Hawks. And we'll finish the rest of this next time we have a dead ball. Next time we have a timeout. All right, back at it again. Coach, I forgot to say happy Easter from my family to yours. Hey, same thing. Same to you, man. Same to you. Same to you. Loser goes to Cabo, yeah. All right, 86 to 80 right now with 10 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Young, long three, splash. It's a 3-point game, ladies and gentlemen. And we have another timeout. 10 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Trey Song. I almost called Trey Young Trey Songs. None of that. Trey Young says, "I got you guys. I can take off at any minute." And I think he's taking off because at halftime, Shaq and Charles were talking about how bad Trey Young was playing. And I think if you look at his misses and makes, yeah, you could say he wasn't playing good. All right, let's look at the top three scores for each team. Every starter for Miami has scored except Burks. Is in double figures except Burks. The leading scorers would be Adebayo and Hero with 15, and then Wiggins with 14. Leading rebounder is going to be Ware. What's his name? Kel Ware? I'm not even going to try to get that right. All right, so let's go to Atlanta. So we look at Atlanta. Okongwu with 20. Okongwu has done something that I hadn't seen him do a whole lot of, and that's hit 3-pointers. He's 2 of 5 from behind the arc, but evidently he shoots it. I don't watch the Hawks like that. Then off the bench, Yang has 18 points. 18. He is 2 of 5 from behind the arc, and trailing him would be Trey Young with 17 points. Trey Young is 4 of 15 from the field, so that's why they're saying he's not playing that well. He is 2 of 6 from behind the 3-point line, but he does have 17 points. He now has 9 assists, working on that double-double. Pretty sure he'll get that tonight. Leading rebounder, Okongwu with 9. And since the Hawks have awakened, this is a game again. Well, it's a game now. 3-point game. I know the fourth quarter just started, but it is Atlanta 6, Miami Heat 0. All right, there's that game flow chart down there. And as you can see, Miami Heat have really been in control of this game since the beginning. I mean, really. They've even separated themselves for a long time there in the first. Then it got a little bit close right there. 69-64. Miami separated again, but now the Hawks are on their tail. Here we go. Hero for 3, can't hit it. Rebound. Heat. Ball is back in Tyler Hero's hands again. He gets in the lane. A floater off the mark. Rebound. Heat again. Tyler Hero splash. Got to box out. Professional team get 3 rebounds. They are going to score. Coach, even though I support the Charlotte Hornets, it seems like sometimes something is just not working. You're right. 100%. I agree. I don't know what it is. And guys, it is a game. Dyson with the 3. 88-86, 9:22 on the clock. Wiggins finds Tyler Hero. Tyler Hero goes to his right. Skip passes it to Adebayo for three. He can't hit it, but a rebound. Is that Highsmith? Highsmith under the basket. And I think a foul is going to be called. Man, Trae Young's going to have to take over this game. Well, I'm not going to say take over. He's going to have to get involved. If he can get involved, then you got LeVert, you got Dyson, Okonwu. I mean, that'll just fill it out. But again, I don't care who wins. Skip pass. Wiggins for three. Can't hit it. Rebound. Trae Young. He brings it across the logo. Gives it up to Dyson for a three. He misses it. Rebound. Wiggins. Wiggins gets that to Mitchell on the right side. Mitchell slows things up. Still a 2-point game. Now Mitchell kicks it. Tyler Hero turns down the three. Highsmith for three. He can't hit it. Rebound. Dyson Daniels. Another quick three at the other end. This is LeVert. No, that was too fast, bro. Nobody under the basket to get a rebound for you. Highsmith brings it down. Gets to Tyler Hero. Tyler Hero, step back three. Can't hit it. LeVert with the outlet pass. Man. They got some players over at the Hawks, man. Man with the layup at the other end. Ties it up. It's 88-88. And they are selling out. That was Trae Young right there getting on the floor. Trae, man, at the other end. Shaman on defense back there. Man, every time a player slides into the crowd there behind the backboard, and I'm glad that they've got him sitting back a little bit more, but I always think about that time Dennis Rodman slid into that cameraman or whatever, or got tripped. You know, his momentum took him out. He bumped into the cameraman, and then he kicked him. Every time I think about that, I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, he actually hurt that guy too. Young for three. Splash. Oh, my goodness. And if I'm not mistaken, this is the first lead by Atlanta, 88-91, 7 minutes and 28 seconds. Trae Young got a little something to say to his teammates. Here's Tyler Hero being guarded by Daniels. Tyler still dribbling, picks up his dribble, gets that to Wiggins. Wiggins with the ballet move, puts him in a dance, banks it off the glass. It goes in. 90-91. Trae fouled, going to his left. Hey, Robert Summers, if Charlotte would decide to blow up that team right now, because I know they're talking about, I think I heard some rumors, which I don't know why the rumors wouldn't be true. You know, even if they didn't say it, like they should be on the idea that we need to win now. Like we've been rebuilding. You could say we've been rebuilding for 5 years. You know, when LaMelo got here, 2 years we went to the play-in and lost both. And after that, we've been like at the bottom. You know, at the bottom. I can't believe the Washington Wizards didn't win more games than we did in the East. But I wouldn't be surprised if they blew it up now. Even though they did, they gave LaMelo, was it the max contract? You know, they gave him a very, 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 very nice contract. If somebody else could take him and we get some trades or whatever, I mean, I, I wouldn't be upset with it. I just wouldn't be. I just want to see us win. I've said that before. I just want to see the Charlotte Hornets win. That's it. That's it. If it's with LaMelo, great. If it's without him, great. I don't care. I do think he's gotten better. Um, I think he's learning this game, the pro game, a little bit. And I know a lot of people say it doesn't matter, but I do think for some kids, it matters whether you play at the college level or not. Because LaMelo is coming from like just get the ball and score. I'm pretty sure they've got overseas. I'm pretty sure they got plays and all that good stuff like that. But I just do not think it is. It's still at a pro level. You know what I'm saying? And it's not. It's not. I don't know. I don't know if specialized may not be the right word as the college game is. Like there's some things you don't learn at the college game if you don't play the college that I think really will really help a guy getting into the pros. I mean, I do. That's just me though. But I think he's getting better. Shot selection is a lot better when it when you got a young kid like that and you tell him he can shoot anywhere and that's what he does. You can't get upset with it. But I think his shot selection is better. As I was saying in the last stream, one thing he can learn to do, and he could look at Trae Young and it could help him. He needs now to learn how to draw fouls. Right now he can get to the basket and he's looking for fouls. He's looking for the ref to call fouls instead of making the other player foul him. And he's got the excellent build and basketball frame to do that. I don't know how much weight he lifts on the off season. I don't think he does anything. I mean, I don't know, but I don't think anybody. I don't think it's a serious off season for the Charlotte Hornets. I think like right now, and I know they just got off. Like, okay, take your 2 weeks off, guys. But we get ready to get busy now. Strength programs. I don't think they do that. I think these guys are just off when they get off. I don't think the Charlotte Hornets do anything as far as improving. But that's just me. Daniels with the floater. It's good. Atlanta leads by 3, 6 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Mitchell at the top. Skip passes. Highsmith misses the 3. Rebound. And Trae Young brings it across the timeline. Gets it to Okonwo. That's not Okonwo. That was Levert. Trae Young with a long 3. Off. It is saved by Adebayo. Tyler Herro has it on the right side of the court. He's being guarded by Daniels. Picks up his dribble. Finds Adebayo on that wing. Adebayo splashes it. Back to a 1-point lead. 92-93. 5 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Daniels gets that out to Okonwo. Okonwo gives it back to Daniels on the left side of Daniels. Now to Okonwo. Okonwo backing down Tyler Herro. Throws it up. Foul's going to be called on Tyler Herro in the shooting motion. So Okonwo will be on the line. Woo. Yeah, questionable. Will they review it? All right, my bad. I thought that was going to be in the act of shooting. They called it before he was shooting. So that ball was side out, if not under the basket. is going to stay Atlanta ball. Trae Young, the trigger. 92-93, 5:31 on the clock. Trae Young dribbles to his right. Gives it up to man. Man gets it in that corner. Back to man. Okongwu for three. Okongwu is on one. Shooting the three-point basket. And it's a steal by Atlanta. Okongwu at the other end with the slam dunk. And Atlanta has come all the way back and taken the lead by 6. 92-98, 5:06 on the clock. Hey, I got that from my boy Collins. Hey, the Hornets may not have a good team at all, but we've got the best commentators in the association. You cannot deny that. You cannot deny that. I don't even have to listen to another commentator. Either the ones I listen to, they pale in comparison to our guys. What? Hornets have zero luck in the lottery. As bad as they have been, only Larry Johnson was a number one pick. Even when they have higher picks, the draft isn't as good, or the high pick is always injured. Yep, I cannot deny that. Cannot deny that. And I don't know if it's luck or whatever, but we don't have luck. And when we do get lucky, we don't know we're lucky. We don't know we're lucky. And because I know a lot of people do not know, and I know I've said it 100 times before, but the Hornets had with their first pick, not the first pick, but with their first pick, way back when, they picked a young man named Kobe Bryant. And immediately traded him for Vlade Divac because we needed a big man. Why? Because we got rid of what's his name? Alonzo Mourning, which that should never have happened. Alonzo Mourning should have been at the Hornets as long as Larry Johnson was at the Hornets. Ooh, look, listen. Larry Johnson, Alonzo Mourning, and Kobe Bryant. Okongwu for three again. He can't hit it this time. Rebound. Adebayo. Miami did score right after the timeout, so it's 95. It's 95-98. Miami swings it. Wiggins with the drive. He kicks it. Tyler Hero shoots the elbow shot. Splash. 97-98. 3:34 on the clock. Time is becoming a factor, but it's only a 1-point game. Trae Young slows it down, calls the play. Man sets the screen up top. Trae kicks it. LeVert, his shot is off. Miami, only 1 point down, so they slow it down. This is Tyler Hero on the left. Screen up top. He shoots the jumper. Splash. The Nets didn't even move. Puts Miami up by 1. 3:01 on the clock. Hey, look, if you were just look at the lineup, the mug shots. Look, even if you looked at the whole player, they just had all 5 guys lined up. You didn't know anything about the Miami Heat. I bet you would not say. I bet you wouldn't pick Tyler Hero to be the go-to guy. Just off the strength of how things look out there, just how he looks. You wouldn't say, let me look at these 5 guys. That guy, he's gonna be the guy. But guess what? He is the guy. All right, we have a timeout. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me tonight. We've got one more. Man, it's going to be a long one. We got one more game tonight. We got those Grizzlies taking on the Mavericks. And for those 6 people who hit that like button, thank you so very much. .225 left. This is Trae Young. All the way to the basket. It's blocked. Adebayo spanked it off the backboard. Tyler Hero back to the other end. Defensively, it's a miss and a rebound. A rebound by the Heat. Excuse me, by Atlanta. And Niang takes a quick 3. Like, okay. Niang took a quick 3. LeVert took a quick 3 earlier. And you just got to score, man. You just got to score. You don't have to take a rush shot. Oh, 3-point shot. I think that was Mitchell. Missed it, but Adebayo with the tap in. I think actually that might have been Highsmith. Now Trae Young with it. 101-98. Niang. Big body straight to the basket. And they can't stop him. It's good. Back to a 1-point lead by Miami. 101-111. There's a minute and 52 seconds on the clock. Tyler Hero. Drive. Stops at the elbow. Splash. Put it in his hands and get out of the way. 103. 100 is the score. This is Trae Young. Trae Young. Skip passes to Yang. Yang. Gets it to Daniels. Daniels. To Yang. Nice pass by Yang to Daniels for the dunk. And nearly a steal at the other ends by Daniels. They say he has the most steals and deflections in the NBA. Back to a 1-point lead. We got 103-102 on the television screen. And I'm sorry if you're looking at what I see on my screen. Heck, make sure I'm not behind. Adebayo. Huh? Hey everybody, I got all right, somebody wants to say hi.
Hi. Oh, I look chopped. No, I look
This is my granddaughter, one of them. What would you like to say? Look, do the play-by-play.
The what?
Play-by-play. Say what's going on television.
Oh, he missed. He sucks, bro.
That's
Sucks
terrible.
so much.
All right, hey, go ahead. Say one black guy gets the ball, throws it to the other black guy. Nah, that's all you want to say?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Come and tell these people to subscribe to my channel. No, tell them to hit the like button.
Yeah, do both.
Yeah, tell them to hit the like button.
Hit that like button and subscribe.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
All right, we got 42 seconds on the clock. Tyler Hero with the floater. He misses. It's a 1-point lead. 31 seconds now. Dyson kicks it. Yang turns down the 3. The floater, no good. Rebound Highsmith, and Highsmith is going to be fouled in the corner with 19 seconds left. 105-104. Hey, that was the right move by Yang to get the ball down where he got it. I thought he was going to hit that floater. He usually does. or that little baby hook. But yeah, that was the right thing to do. He just missed it. But then he fouled Highsmith, which I guess if you pick anybody on the on that squad right now to foul, or I don't know, are they in the bonus? Yeah, they're in the bonus. Then you may have picked the right one. Let's take a look. Very nice game. At one point in the first half, didn't think it was going to be that this good. But let's see, Highsmith. Highsmith tonight, 10 points. All right, that's not going to show me what I need to see, but I think we can go to the box scores. All right, I've got 12.2 seconds left. All right, Highsmith. Where you at, Highsmith? Highsmith he hasn't shot a free throw yet. So yeah, that might be the best one to. Best one to foul. It doesn't look like they're at the free throw line though. Oh, it's not a shooting. The bonus didn't matter. I guess they had a foul to give. Maybe a couple of fouls to give. And they do. A couple of fouls to give, even though it. Okay. I see. Whoa, they didn't call that? Dang. It was all over him. All right. My bad. I just looked up at the top and saw bonus, but there's still one more light to go before Miami gets in the bonus. Now. All right, 12.2 seconds on the clock, 105, 104, Miami. In these type of games in the NBA, it is not over until it's over. So even 2 sinks here doesn't mean the game is over. Tyler Hero hits the first. Hero missing that free throw is not very heroic. Wow. All right, Tyler Hero misses the free throw. Now, what will Coach Schneider, that Duke boy, what will he put together? Okay, so the Hawks have options. Like, they could go for the win. You go for the 2-point shot. You go for the 2 points. But if it's not there, right? If you drive and they close out, you kick it. You might as well go for that 3-point shot, huh? You gotta believe. Well, you know the ball's going to go through Trae Young's hand at some point. All right, 11.3 seconds on the clock on the television screen. Trae Young, the trigger. He gets it in. Conwu on that out of bounds line. Trae Young is going to be fouled. And maybe that's not the worst thing that could happen. Well, it don't matter. He wasn't in shooting motion, so that was actually a good foul. So now they got to get the ball in, and they got even fewer seconds to make this work because the Hawks are now in the bonus. Or will be in the bonus? And I could have sworn that the Miami Heat were in the bonus with all those fouls that were given, but he traveled. All right, watch. Let's see what the pivot foot is. Ooh, looks like he switched it. All right, we got 6.1 seconds on the clock. Even though on my screen I got 1.3 and it's tied up. So look, guys, I'm not trying to tell the future, but if you're looking at my screen, saying 1.3 seconds, so this right here is a formality. Trae Young and the Hawks are going to get 2 points out of this somehow. Young off the glass is good. So Young gets that ball with a little bit more than 6 seconds on the clock in the backcourt. Drives all the way to the lane, through the lane. Right hand layup is And they were like, hey, buddy, you got to do it yourself. You got to, let's go, Wiggins. You got to stop this. I can't leave my man, because if I leave my man, it's going to be a 3-point attempt, which is smart. Usually help out in that situation, Mitchell. But if Mitchell helps out and Trae kicks that, whoever's in that corner, I don't know who it is, but whoever's in that corner has a chance to hit a 3 and end the game. So you'd rather not give them 2, but you take the 2 and go into overtime instead of ending the game right here. 1.3. Look at my boy Terry Rozier. Not getting any playing time. Speaking of old Hornets, Alonzo Mourning still looks like he could suit up a little bit. Dominique Wilkins. Dominique Wilkins, the Human Highlight Show. All right, with 1.3 seconds on the clock, Miami gets a chance to try to put this one away. Anderson to throw it in. Anderson gets it in. The shot is off and it's no good. Wiggins had a chance. It's going to be overtime. So the game is not over. All right, we're going to have overtime. Man, listen, I'm sorry, guys, but I got to work on my microphone for my next stream. Not right now, but I hate the. I don't know, it's a raspiness or something in it. I wish it sounded like it does in my headphones because it sounds excellent in my headphones. And I thought that's how it was sounding uh, all the time until I listened to a playback. But anyway, let's go to the box scores. #106. What a nice comeback by the Atlanta Hawks to say we are not ready to go home. Free play in basketball. Let me get this 106 score in a better position. All right. Okay, here we go. Andrew Wiggins, 18 points. Adebayo has 17. Ware with 12. Tyler Hero, 24 points. Burks with 5 points off the bench. Robinson with 6. Highsmith, 12. Kyle Anderson has 5. And Davion Mitchell with 7. For the Atlanta Hawks, Okonwu, 25 points. Risashe and Gay both have 3 points. Trae Young with 24 points. Dyson Daniels, 11. Yang has 20. LeVert with 15. And Terrence Mann with 5. Man, it's funny how you go to another team and you're just not as effective as you were your old team. Wiggins with the spin move. Can't hit it. And Okonwu is going to be fouled. This is Trey Man. Oh, not Trey Man, but Trae Young. Had man open in the lane. Trey Man took his eyes off the ball, didn't have his eyes off the ball, and that ball sailed out of bounds. So still 106. Mitchell, strong move, floats that out. Tyler Hero for 3. Trae Young with the floater. The patented floater is good. Teams trading baskets as they have been doing for the last quarter. Davion. D. Mitchell with the 3. And they're going to call Trae Young for the travel. That ball goes back to Miami. Davion Mitchell was with the Kings, wasn't he? 3:25 on the clock. This is in overtime. Tyler Hero has not passed the ball yet. Now he did. He gave Shot to Davion, and Davion Mitchell with another three. And man, it's going to be called for the offensive foul. Not the blowout in overtime. Play in basketball, ladies and gentlemen. Mitchell brings it across the timeline with 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. This is going to be Wiggins being guarded by man. Wiggins goes off his left. Still with 8 seconds on the clock. He's got Okongwu on him. Wiggins with the floater is good. And Miami has scored essentially every time down. They double team Trey double team on the ice tray. He finds Okongwu, who hits yet another three. This is Davion Mitchell. Finds Adebayo. Adebayo can't hit the baby hook. Trae Young with the step back three. That's good. Neither one of these teams want to go home, ladies and gentlemen. It is a display of offense. Tyler Hero for three. He hits one. You couldn't have said it better. Both teams making big time shots. All right, Trae Young, do your thing. Don't do anything crazy and get kicked out of the game and leave your boys out there because you think we can't win. 114, 120, Miami. 134 on the clock. This is Daniels with the ball. Atlanta has 10 seconds to score. Daniels, spin move. Throws it up, can't hit it, but a rebound by LeVert. Okongwu, can't hit it. Another rebound by Atlanta, but Trae Young and Tyler Hero on the floor. Ain't this going to be a jump ball? One minute and 13 seconds on the clock. It's going to be a jump ball. Miami leading 120 to 114. Eight likes. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. LeVert taps that. Adebayo gets his hands on it. Okongwu gets it to Trae Young. Trae Young finds an open LeVert for three. He can't hit it. Should have gave that back to Trae Young. Either give it up or go to the basket. Everybody's thinking, look, I've got an open shot. Nobody in front of me. I got to hit this three. I got to shoot this three. But no, you got to get points on the board. That's what I scream to my Hornets all the time. How many threes has Mitchell made in OT? Is it three, I think? Two, I know. Mitchell slows it down. Gets it to Adebayo. Adebayo. Back to Mitchell. Mitchell with the ball in his hands. 4 seconds on the clock. Shoots another three. Can't hit it. Goes and gets his own rebound. And the Heat take it back out to run some time off the clock. Tyler Hero kicks it. Open three for Mitchell again. Splash for Mitchell. That sequence right there was all on Mitchell, guys. Like this overtime really is all on Mitchell. With the 3 threes, I know. That 3 right there, he missed. He got it. Got that ball back out. Tyler Hero drew the defense. Left Mitchell open again. And he hit another. That may be all she wrote. Maybe all she wrote right there. Trae Young is going to ask to be traded out of Atlanta. Yep. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. All right, 23.7 seconds on the clock. Miami in the lead by 9. That number 9 keeps coming up. T. Kubler says the 10 seeds win tonight. Yang for 3. Yang misses everything. Full court pressure here. But we got another timeout. Come on, baby. Let's go. Hey, thank you for the 9th like. Appreciate it. All right, this has been a very interesting game, a very good game to watch. Actually, I know I came in late, but I did get a chance to look at a little bit of the game, or listen to a little bit of the game there while I was waiting, and the Miami Heat were in control of the game. As you can see there at halftime, they ended up with a 9-point lead. But in the second quarter, both teams scored 29 points. And in the third quarter, both teams scored 24 points. So it was this. And in the fourth quarter, Atlanta, 29-20. But the OT belonged to Miami and Davion Mitchell. And I am sorry about my. All right, well, it doesn't matter because the Atlanta Hawks have conceded the victory to the Heat. All right, who would have thunk it? Who would have thunk it after Jimmy Buckets left the Heat this year that this would occur? That the Heat would make it. They hadn't been playing bad ball, but to basically remold or reshape the offense, and at least be able to get into the play-in game and now to win it as a 10th seed, if I'm correct, yeah, big good stuff, good stuff. All right, but now now they get to play Cleveland Cavaliers though, but you're in it. Will they win one? Who knows? All right, guys. I'm going to I'm going to switch over real quick to the next game, and I hope you guys join me for that. So let's see what we can do right here. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me, Coach Gary in the house. Uh, Thank you guys who hit that like button so far, and anybody who has subscribed to the channel, thank you for that. And let's get ready for the next game. It ain't like I'm going nowhere. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Okay, I think we got it right now. There we go. Hey, thank you, RJ. Took me too long to see your comment right there, but I appreciate it. And you too, T Cubler. Thanks. I thought I had everything straight, and evidently it was not. Testing. Okay, we're good. We're good now. Thank goodness for the people looking out for old coach. All right. So let's look at the team stats before we get back. Well, I wonder how long the sound was off. Dallas shooting 36%, Memphis shooting 56% from the field. 3-point shooting 27% now for Dallas and 63.6% by Memphis. Free throw shooting 100% by the Mavericks and 75% by the Grizzlies. Huh? Now? I know it was off, but I think it's on. I can hear it on my phone, and the guys. I think the guys in the chat can hear me now too. Scottie Pippen Jr. with the fall away jumper is good. Ja Morant taking a long break on the pine, agrees with the shot. Anthony Davis can't hit the close one. Jaren Jackson. He shoots that. It looks awkward the way his feet flail a bit when he shoots those long shots, but that's how he shoots it. Anthony Davis backs down, the smaller player, and puts in 2 points. Scottie Pippen drives, loses the ball on his way up. Christie squares up for three, can't hit it, but rebound. Lively gets that to Marshall, skip pass. Another shot for Christie, and this time he hits the three. Looks like Ja Morant's off the bench. Yeah, the zone by Dallas didn't work. Jaren Jack just shoots over that. Anthony Davis to the basket. Layup is good. (31-51). Still 20 points. They got to play some defense right here. That's Dallas. They're going to make this close. Lobs that up to 80. 80. Hangs on the rim. Now it's 53-31. They're making me work here, guys. The jumper is no good. Edie with the rebound. Outlet. The Scottie Pippen. Scottie Pippen to Bang. Bang. Back to Scottie Pippen Jr. He goes on the left side. And we got a call. Lively is called for the foul, and Ja Morant comes back in. Yeah, I think the game right there that I want to see, or the two games I want to see, is Golden State or Golden State and the Rockets, and then New York. I think those are the games that would be more interesting to me. Bane hits every part of that rim, the back and the front, and that ball drops through. 55-33. Now at the other end, Anthony Davis drives the lane. The running hook is good. Anthony Davis trying to keep his boys in this game. Desmond Bane stops at the elbow, kicks that out. Is that Scottie Pippen Jr.? Can't hit it. Rebound. P.J. Washington. Christie to Marshall. They give it to Anthony Davis. He's been there scoring. He's been their scorer. He scores again. 35-55. But it's still a 20-point lead. Right now, Ja Morant maneuvers, gets to the left side. The short jumper is good. 5 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. 35-57. Anthony Davis picked up by no one. The three-point shot is good. Anthony Davis. Hey, that look like LaMelo Ball's move. You got to find another celebration there, Anthony. Ja Morant at the other end gets two of those back. 38-59. 4:42 on the clock. Anthony Davis brings it down. He's doing everything. He's the point guard. He's the passer. He's a three-point shooter. Marshall to the basket. The layup is good. Now no one's playing defense. 40-59. This is Desmond Bane. He drives. He pulls up for three. He can't hit it, but he's fouled shooting a three. And since Anthony Davis is doing everything, he even gets that foul. Interesting shoes Anthony Davis has on. Yo, thank you for all 12 people in here tonight for this Grizzlies Maverick game. Nico Harrison is going to get roasted for this championship defense. Right? No, I saw that comment. I didn't read it right. I saw the Nico Harris, but you're right, Kubler. You're right. Even though I say it, defense wins championships, man. It's kind of hard to get rid of a guy that's responsible for all kinds of offense, right? It's really hard. It's really hard, even for the people that I play, that, you know, the kids I coach. It's like, yeah, we want them to play defense, man, but it's, you know, Ja Morant drops that off to Adama. Adama does a 180 slam dunk. All right, long, quick shot there by, I think that was Marshall. I don't know why he shot it that quickly, but no harm, no foul. Memphis doesn't score off of it at the other end, and they get it back down here to Anthony Davis. Gets deeper than the elbow and fouled on the play by Jaren Jackson. Let's see. Was that a 180? Not quite a 180. He did a 90. He did a 90-degree dunk. Anthony Davis at the line. Misses the free throw. You need them all, big man. There's your actual score right there. Or soon to be. 41-64. Anthony Davis hits the second. That was my bad. That was my Avery Johnson voice right there. Avery Johnson. Anthony Davis at the line hits it. John Morant shoots a three. He can't hit that three, and here's Anthony Davis. He brings it down himself as if he was the point guard. He crosses over, loses the ball, but a teammate gets it. He can't hit it. Aldama with the ball finds John Morant. John Morant hesitates on the three and floats to the rim. He can't finish, though, and that ball is going to be lost out of bounds to the Grizzlies. John Morant is looking for a foul, which will not come. 3 minutes and 4 seconds left. All right, I don't know if that is going to be a foul on John Morant. I think they said he got. I think they said he got shot up. That sounds funny when you're talking about John Morant, but of course, I think they're talking about that ankle. You know, nothing torn, probably a little bit of a pulled ligament or whatever, a little bit of swelling probably, and that you know, you shoot him up, you know, takes, you know, a little pain medicine, you know what I'm saying, some pain medicine so he doesn't feel it. So that's why he's up there, he's up jumping around like nothing has happened. All right, 41, is it 41? 41-64. $23-point lead, guys. 23-point lead. Uh, 23-point lead, and right now the Grizzlies are comfortably, more than comfortably, in control of this game. All right, so I'm gonna let you guys look at that while I change my score. Four people in the chat. Thank you guys for being here. Now, my question is, my question is, will the Dallas Mavericks make a run? Will they make a run? Every team that I've watched so far, every game I've watched, the team, I don't even know if you call them the underdog, but the team that's been behind has made a run. They've made a run. They've got it close. Even in the last game, the Hawks came back and took the lead. All right, Anthony Davis, 20 points for his team. No one else is. No one else is even close to being in double figures. Yeah, Taji Marshall has 4 points. Klay Thompson still with 6. Gafford still with 3. Now, I don't think anything has changed. No one else has scored except Anthony Davis. He's got 20 points. He's only got 1 assist, but he's got 5 rebounds. Where is everyone else? For the Memphis Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson, 10 points. Zach Edey with 7. Ja Morant, 16. Desmond Bane, 15. Scottie Pippen Jr., 7. And now the bench has scored 9 points. Bagley with 2 and Aldama with 7. And now Aldama with 9. Williams with the 3, can't hit it. Bagley getting playing time. Think Gafford might have been fouled. Williams going to trigger. Nice inbounds play, and Dallas gets 2 more points. All right, now it's a 20-point lead. This is Jaren Jack after that pass from Ja Morant. Left hand shot, no good. Rebound, Williams. If they don't stop him, he'll go all the way. But he kicks this one. That shot is missed. Klay Thompson gets the rebound. Another open shot over there by Christie. Is that Christie? No, that's Exum. Exum for 3. 1:23 left in the second. Ja Morant all the way down. Misses the bunny. Rebound, Gafford, hand that to Williams. Williams gets that to Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis to the left side for the lay. Outlet pass from Scottie Pippen to Ja Morant. Ja Morant thought he got fouled. It wasn't called. Scottie Pippen with the rebound. Exum won't let Ja Morant get it. Scottie Pippen off the glass, no good. Gafford with the rebound. This is Klay Thompson. He's being guarded by Jaren Jackson. Screen set. Klay pulls the 3. I was going to say splash. I was going to pull that trigger too quick. Thought that was in. It went down and came out. 24 seconds to shoot this ball for Memphis. Ja Morant with it. He's on the FedEx Forum logo on the right side of the court, being guarded by Williams. He's taking his time, being nonchalant. Now he's got 4 seconds to shoot. Kicks it back out. They may run out of time, and they will run out of time. Shot clock violation. 48-66. 4.2 seconds for Dallas to get at least 2 points. Williams is going to be fouled with about 2.4 seconds at the clock, or on the clock, by Ja Morant. He was fouled at the half-court line.
Not sure why he would do that. That gives Williams free throws. They're over the limit now.
Ja Morant was like, I'm just not going to let you go. I'm not going to let you go coast to coast.
Possibly trying to gamble for a steal in the backcourt right there. Once he found himself.
But that's going to put Williams on the line, and Williams, you better hit these free throws, son. Williams doesn't listen to me and misses the first. 10 people in the chat. 10 people in the chat, guys. We're going to go over the box scores and the team stats right after this 2.4 seconds is over, and we'll take a break and be right back for the second half. Williams on the line. He shoots. He scores. All right, there is your halftime score of 49-66. 17-point lead by Memphis, and it looks worse than it is, guys. Looks worse than it is. Somebody off the bench, somebody on that first group it doesn't matter. Someone from Dallas is going to have to step up other than Anthony Davis. That's all it is to it. All right, let's take a look at the box scores. It's going to be basically more of the same. Anthony Davis doing all the scoring for Dallas, and everybody getting into the scoring for the Grizzlies. All right, let's go with the box scores. These things right down here. Anthony Davis with 22 points. PJ Washington has not scored 14 minutes. Najee Marshall, 4 points. Derek Lively, 10 minutes, no score. Klay Thompson has 8 points. Caleb Martin, 6 minutes, has not scored. Gafford has 3 points. Spencer Dinwiddie, on the team, was doing, I think he was doing decent at the beginning of the year. Has not scored yet. He's only played 4 minutes though. Exum and Brandon Williams both have 3 points, and Max Christie with 6. For the leading Memphis Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson with 10 points. Zach Edey has 7. He also has 7 rebounds. Ja Morant, 16 points to lead all scorers for the Memphis Grizzlies, that is. Desmond Bane has 15. Scottie Pippen Jr. with 7. And the bench now 11 points. Marvin Bagley with 7 minutes has scored 2 points, and Aldama with 9. The Dallas Mavericks shooting 42.2% from the field, while the Memphis Grizzlies are shooting 50%. From three-point range, Dallas only 28%. They're 6 of 21. Memphis 7 of 16 for 43.8%. At the free throw line, Dallas is shooting 71%. They are 5 of 11. Memphis shooting 81.8%. They've only missed 2. They're 9 of 11. Rebounding 26 of 19. Memphis. Assists 17 to 10. Memphis. There's your steals. There's your blocks. Turnovers. Dallas with 9 turnovers. Memphis has 5. Points conceded to turnovers. 16 points by Dallas conceded. That means on their turnovers, they have given the Grizzlies 16 points. Memphis has conceded 7 points. Now, I think I'm pretty, yeah, I know I'm right with that. That's what conceded means. Conceded means. All right. Fast break points, 6-12, Memphis. Points in the paint, 20-30, Memphis. And the largest lead by Memphis has been 25. So really, when you look at this score being what it is, 49-66, it's been worse. It's been worse. So, yeah, the Mavericks just got to find, look, if they find one more person that can take on this scoring load, this game would be, it's going to be a little different. All right, 49-66. I think that's 17 points. -17-point lead by the Grizzlies. And we'll be right back. Thank you, guys. Well, you know what? Before we leave, let's just take a look. How many likes do we have? I know they've slowed way down. $13 likes. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. I appreciate it. But we're still going for 5. We're still going to see if we can get 5. We're still going for 7 more likes. Still going to see if we can get 20 likes. Let's start a poll question also. Start the poll question. Which team are you for? Mavericks. Grizzlies. Or I do not care. All right, which team are you for? Okay, we've got a poll question up right now. And we'll be right back in just a few, guys.
Have you ever felt?
Are you listening? Damn. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
49 for the Mavs.
Look, they don't have that second elite scorer. You've got one primary guy, then some other guys at a third and fourth options, but the other night in Sacramento, P.J. Washington, Najee Marshall, Brandon Williams, those guys showed up for 43 points. They had 7 in the first half. It's got to be everybody chipping in offensively out.
And Davis looks to be okay as Jackson scores against him. We saw him holding his groin at the end of the first half, and obviously that has been a problem for him, missing a ton of games during the regular season. But out there to start the second half. Davis gets inside.
Skill set on Anthony Davis. And he's so big on top of it.
All right, we have a score by Jaren Jackson and Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis acting on, he's behaving as though that leg is tightening up on him.
Former defensive player of the year, Anthony Davis just works him into the paint.
Just not,
First shot to go in the second.
he's good to play, good to go. Just not 100%. But if he goes out, this game will definitely get completely out of control. Bain at the elbow, the step through. Swear that looks like a walk. Every time somebody does it, Marshall on the right side kicks it. Klay Thompson, little fall away on that 3-point shot. Bain gets that to Jackson, and Jackson always looking to score. Always. The shot put does not work. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Brings it across the timeline. Still has it, no pass. Throws an alley up to Lively. Lively wasn't ready to get it. And Anthony Davis with another score, doing all the scoring, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking every point. Anthony Davis here, Anthony Davis there. 53-68. Nice move and a block. Lively says, get that out of here, to Scottie Pippen. And that pass right there, P.J. Washington couldn't hang on to it.
A little bit more like what we saw on Wednesday night when you saw Dallas repeatedly turn back Sacramento when they were within 5 feet of the basket.
And it's going to be Memphis ball. Ja Morant, long 3. Off the front of the rim. Marshall with the rebound. Anthony Davis goes into, who was that? P.J. Washington. P.J. Washington nearly turns it over. Marshall off the glass. It's good. 55-68. Ja Morant finds Desmond Bain. He dribbles to the right. Picks up his dribble. Finds Ja Morant. Ja Morant to the basket. Nobody stops him. Left hand layup. He can't hit it. Off the wrong foot. And Dallas has the numbers if they take advantage. Anthony Davis for the jumper. I don't know if that was a 3. It may have been. And it is down to a 10-point lead. On the strength of Anthony Davis, guys, I'm telling you, he's doing all the scoring. When I say all the scoring, I mean all the scoring. I will give 2 points. 2 points to Marshall. But that is it. Anthony Davis with 29 points. P.J. Washington has not scored yet. He does have 2 rebounds. Najee Marshall now has 6 points. Lively hasn't scored yet. And only 4 rebounds. Listen. Okay. I'll take it back for Najee. He does have 2 blocks. So I can't say if you're not scoring, you got to do something, or he hasn't done something, because he does have 2 blocks. Klay Thompson, 8 points. Not shooting the ball well. He's 2 of 8 from behind the arc. If they have one other guy that could score, if he could hit half of his 3-point shots, if he's shooting 50%, Dallas would definitely be in this game. And now, being only down by 10, they are in the game. Remember, they were down as many as 25 points. I would go over the bench, but there's no need to go over the bench scoring because it's exactly the same, guys. Nobody else is scoring. Anthony Davis with 29 points. He is the only person in double figures for the Mavericks. The closest one to double figures would be Klay Thompson with 8 points. And he should be over double figures. For the Memphis Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson with 12. Ja Morant, 16. Desmond Bane, 15. Scottie Pippen and Zach Edey both have 7. That is it. That is it. With 9 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock, Dallas is outscoring Memphis in the third quarter 9-2. In the first quarter, Dallas trailed Memphis 24-39. And in the second quarter, it was only a 2-point difference, 25-27. You really couldn't tell because of the big lead, or you really didn't notice that because of the big lead that Memphis had over Dallas. But it wasn't a bad quarter for the Dallas Mavericks. All right? I know you guys can't see. Okay, here we go. You can see it a little bit better now. So now in this third quarter, they have started off on the right foot, but the timeout could prove to be an excellent timeout for Memphis. Because we'll see if they get back to their scoring ways. Because right now they've only scored, like I said, once since halftime. All right, we got 4 votes. We got 4 votes. And we need to get a little bit more, a few more than that. We also need to get these likes up. We need to get these likes up to 20. All right, and right out of the timeout, the Memphis Grizzlies score. Anthony Davis, the jumper, is no good. Zach Edey with the rebound. Outlet pass from Scottie Pippen to Ja Morant on the left side. Ja Morant goes by the first. Tried to lob it up. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Bounce passes that to Klay Thompson. Klay with the hesitation, and he still hits it. I don't know why he hesitated. I guess he was waiting for someone to get under the basket. And then they let Scottie Pippen Jr. shoot and get it right back. Nobody picks him up. My bad, guys. That's for the 2 3-pointers we just saw. Klay Thompson, the 1-foot jumper on the baseline is good. 10-point lead, 7 minutes and 50 seconds. Scottie Pippen Jr. with the ball. Pulls up. Felt like he got fouled. And I think they're going to say that was on the floor. Why did he hesitate? I guess he was afraid of of Bane. He was influenced by Bane. Grizzlies, Ja Morant gets that into Aldama. Now Bane being guarded by Marshall. Aldama shoots a 3. Can't hit it. Rebound. P.J. Washington. And Conchar is going to be called for a foul. P.J. Washington gets that rebound and takes off. Didn't know Conchar was behind him. Gets it in. P.J. Washington's he's got to step it up. Got to do some things. 10-point lead by Ja Morant and the Grizzlies. Davis gets into the paint. That baby hook has not been working for him today. He's had that plenty of times. Even though he has 29 points, he's missed that a few times. P.J. Washington up on Bane. Ja Morant with the crossover. Left-hand layup. It's no good, but Zach Edey finishes it. 63-75. Marshall gets that to Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis back to Marshall. Extra pass. Marshall's got to take it this time. He splashes it for 3. 66-75. Bain with the quick 3. Can't hit it. Rebound. Marshall finds Anthony Davis under the basket. It's blocked. Ja Morant, head of speed, head of steam. Tried to get that down to Aldama. No good. Anthony Davis at the other end. Never made it back down. The pass is good from Klay Thompson, and Anthony Davis slams it through. 68-75. Anthony Davis holding his back. Ja Morant to the elbow. Turns down the jumper. Bain nearly double team, but he takes the baseline. Loses it. Marshall picks it up. What kind of decision will they make? Marshall on the left side. Ja Morant. They get it to Davis. Davis had that ball deflected out of bounds. He tried to get that to Gafford. Zach Edey with the block.
When he's ahead of the pack, but sometimes you benefit when things like that happen because he fell to the ground on the Edey block and just stayed down there to get the
68-75. Marshall kicks it. Davis for 3. Can't hit it. Gafford fighting for the rebound by himself, but Bain comes out with it. Conchar for 3. Hits it. Now those are just backbreakers. You claw your way back into it. You get it down to like 7, and then you let somebody hit a 3-point shot. All right, my bad. Got caught up in this commercial. 68-78. Just interested in seeing if anyone else, I'm watching, but if anyone else is scoring points. Now Anthony Davis has 39 points. Najee Marshall with 9. Klay Thompson now has 13. A little bit of help. These starters, P.J. Washington and Lively, are going to have to do something offensively. I mean, yeah, you're getting all the playing time, but you're not scoring. What is up with Spencer Dinwiddie, guys? Only 4 minutes? He used to be a baller. I don't know. He's been in the league a while, though. 32 years old. All right, 68-78. And for the Grizzlies, there it is right there. All starters in double figures. All starters in double figures. Jaren Jackson with 12 points. Zach Edey now with 11. 11 and 9. He will have a double-double. If he doesn't, a shame on you. But he will probably get it. All he got to do is get one more rebound. Ja Morant, 16 points. He's got 6 assists, 5 rebounds. Desmond Bain, 15 points, 7 assists, 3 rebounds. Scottie Pippen, 10 points. He's only got 1 assist and 1 rebound. That 1 assist, that's interesting right there. As much as he is handling the ball. But I guess he's not doing a whole lot of creating. He's just getting that ball to Ja Morant when he's out there. All right, there's the bench. 14 points now. Conchar with that 3. All right, for the we just went over the Grizzlies. finally, there is another person who is in double figures. That's Klay Thompson with 13, but somebody else is going to have to step up. Anthony Davis, 7 rebounds, 31 points. He will definitely, well, not definitely, but I'm pretty sure he is going to get double figure rebounds.
Anthony Davis has had a member of the training staff working on that left leg, and it looks to me it's left throwing a fine
Nico.
timeouts to try to tough it out to get to this game day. And they were working on those low backs there too as well, Jordan. We saw a pullback after a couple of possessions ago.
Conchar. 5 quick points there for the young man. Yeah, we'll get this score fixed later. 82-70. Ja Morant throws it up for Marvin Bagley. Bagley now has 4 points in the game. Is it 4 points, Marvin Bagley? And the Grizzlies extend their lead. Marshall gets that to Davis. Davis. Ball hits every part of the rim. Finally falls through. 70-85. Back up to a 15-point lead. Tries to go inside. It is gathered by Aldama. And Jaren Jackson hits the 3. Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker possession for Dallas right there. Now it's back to 15. 70-85. 4 minutes in the third. Anthony Davis turns down the 3. Exum can't hit it. Out of bounds to the Grizzlies. Nobody else scoring, man. All right, talking about maybe you're talking about P.J. Washington. I'm not sure. But he has not scored at all. Adama off the glass. Can't hit it. Marvin Bagley with the putback. 6 points for the Duke graduate. Christie scores at the other end for Dallas, 72-87. Ja Morant with the crossover. Ja Morant has that ball slapped out of his hands. Bagley straight to the basket, off the glass, can't hit it, tips it, can't get it. Rebound, P.J. Washington, lead pass to Williams. Williams slows things down. Now he goes to the basket, layup, and he's fouled on the play by Jaren Jack. 74-87. Williams will be going to the line for the old-fashioned 3. 2 minutes and 53 seconds left in the third. Exum brings it down off the turnover. Anthony Davis spins. Christie for 3, can't hit it, but a rebound. William. Washington, P.J. Washington can't hit it. Wide open 3. Getting their chances, not taking advantage of it. Jaren Jack for three. Davis loses it, but they're going to say he got fouled in the paint. 75-90. Coast to coast. Anthony Davis at the line, hits the first. Davis misses one. And Memphis back at the other end. Scores once again. All right, we got 5 votes. We got 5 votes for the poll question. Back to Anthony Davis. 1 minute, 14 seconds on the clock. Christie's shot hits every part of the rim and part of the glass, but does not go in. 76-92 is the score. That ball is deflected out of bounds. Going to stay Grizzly ball. TQ, the biggest comeback in playoff history. Yeah, in play-in history. Jack with the crossover. Off the glass. Off the wrong foot. Goes in. I don't know. I think Memphis may have weathered the storm. Williams finds Davis. Davis puts it through. Davis is going to have a 50-piece tonight. If Dallas scores 100 points, Davis will have 50 points because he's doing all the scoring. All right, Baines. Shot clock is off. Picks up his dribble, finds Edie. Edie with one step, slams it through. — 11 seconds, and Dallas will try to take the last shot. Exum finds P.J. Washington. P.J. Washington cannot buy a free cup of water. P.J., when you play for the Hornets, what did I say? You're not hitting those outside shots. What do you do? What do you do? He's had some open shots. What do you do? Go to the basket, son. Go to the basket. They don't need you to just hit 3-point shots. They just need you to score. Anthony Davis needs somebody else out there to score. That's it. Score. Not hit 3-point shots. To just score. Just score. If you're not hitting the jumper, start shooting the jumper. Go to the basket. All righty then. Got a timeout on the court. Anthony Davis now has 38 points, and that was the end of the third quarter. Memphis ended up outscoring Dallas 30-29. PJ Washington, with 24 minutes played, has not scored a point. He does have 4 rebounds. Najee Marshall, 9 points. Lively has not scored a point. In 15 minutes, Klay Thompson, 13. Caleb Martin hasn't scored. Gafford with 3 points. Dinwiddie, 4 minutes, hasn't scored. Exum, 13 minutes, 3 points. Brandon Williams, 6 points. And Max Christie with 8. Max Christie is 0 of 3 from behind the three-point line. PJ Washington is also 0 of 3. They are not shooting the three-point ball well at all. For Dallas, for the Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson, 22 points. He's got 7 rebounds, 3 assists. Zach Edey, 13 points. He's got 9 rebounds. Zach Edey, all you need to do is get 1 more rebound, buddy, for that double-double. I can't believe you ain't got it already. John Morant, 16 points, 8 assists. He also has 6 rebounds. It's a possibility he could have a triple. Desmond Bain, 15 points, 8 assists, only 3 rebounds. Scottie Pippen Jr., 10 points. Marvin Bagley now with 6 points. Aldama with 9, and Conchar with 5 points. Dallas shooting 45% from the field. Memphis 51. 3-point shooting. Dallas 30%. They're 8 of 11. Memphis 47, 9 of 11. 29-39 rebound. That's going to the Grizzlies. And Williams on the free throw line hits the free throw. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The last quarter, and the last quarter for one team. One team will be going home here. Davis with a rebound with a strip right here. And a chance. Davis gets that to Marshall. Marshall can't hit the bunny shot. Rebound, Bain. Bain behind the back behind the back dribble and floats it in. Short arms and all. This is Lively with the ball. Hadn't scored and not looking to score. Hands that off to Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson with one of the hardest shots he shot all night, and that was a 3. $84-98. Scottie Pippen. Splash. 4-3. 84-101. This is Williams. Gives that to Lively. Lively still can't buy a basket. He and PJ Washington must have drank from the same water bottle, because neither one of these guys are able to score, that ball's knocked away. It's going to stay Grizzly ball. They get the ball in. That Scottie Pippen gets it into Bain. They give it back to Scottie Pippen Jr. He misses everything on that three. Shot a little bit too high, and that ball is going to stay. Grizzly ball is knocked out of bounds by Dallas. Scottie Pippen to throw it in. Bain, fall away three. Can't hit it. Rebound. Anthony Davis gets that to Williams. Williams bounce pass to Klay Thompson, and Klay lays it in. Klay Thompson with 17 points, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe even 18. Missed shot. Dallas with the rebound. Anthony Davis stops behind the three-point line. Can't hit it. Lively is boxed out by Edey. Can't get around him. Edey just boxes out as soon as that ball goes up. Lively. Lively just can't get around that big body to get rebounds. Scottie Pippen is going to be grabbed on his play. And they're going to say he was fouled on the floor, so it will not be a shooting foul. Nine minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Ja Morant now back on the court with the ball. Gets to the elbow in the paint. Pulls up. And that shot is basically automatic. I wish we could get LaMelo Ball to learn how to do that little pull-up in the lane. Marshall throws it up to Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis is going to be fouled while he's in the air. Not sure who the foul was on. Look, Ja Morant gets into that lane, pulls up. Bruh. LaMelo Ball learned how to do that. That could be dangerous. I'm talking LaMelo Ball because he's a Hornet, and that's my team. Anthony Davis on the line. Goes through his pre-shot ritual. And he hits the first. Win or go home. Win or go home, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight. And at about 12 o'clock, we'll know. Anthony Davis hits both. And you say that Dallas needs somebody else to step up. I don't think that's going to happen tonight. But then you got to look. You also got to say that the Mavericks can't lose this game. You can't lose this game. Not having this nice of a lead. And I think Zach Edey is going to get a technical. And now I think there's going to be a review. The refs have been catching it the last few games. '88 103. What could Edie have said to warrant a technical foul? All right, 88 to 103. Dallas once again started off this just like they did in the third, outscoring Memphis 10-7 right now. They got the score to within 10, and a very well placed timeout was called by the Memphis Grizzlies, and Memphis came right out, got that ball to Edie for the slam dunk, and separated the score again, or extended their score again. And here it is right here. Shows probably one of the biggest differences right here, 41 to 66. And then it shows Dallas creeping their way back into it. Got it all the way down to 68-75, and but since then the Grizzlies have been able to extend the lead again. Nothing like this right here, not yet, but still sizable lead. Top two scorers, Anthony Davis with 38. Like I said if the Dallas Mavericks get 100 points, then Anthony Davis will have 50. Right now he's got 35, and the Dallas Mavericks are stuck on 88. But Klay Thompson does have 18 points, so the top two scorers for Dallas, Anthony Davis and Klay Thompson. And the top scorers for Memphis, Jaren Jackson with 22 points and Ja Morant with 18. Turnovers, 11 and 10. Both teams are pretty even in that respect, or that category. Points in the paint go to Memphis, 50 to 36. Dang, PJ. Yeah, they looking at this. PJ, let's see, is he gone or what? They give him a foul? Oh. I'll say, okay, so Washington does have 5 fouls. All right, 88-103, 88-103. Hang on, make sure you guys are seeing the right thing here. Hey, for those people who have hung this long, thank you for hanging out with me. We got 11 votes. PJ Washington gets the rebound. He is the wrong person to bring the ball down the court. I'm trying to tell you guys, better get it out of his hands. They finally do. They get it to Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis over to Marshall. Marshall turns the corner. Skip pass. Washington gets to the Anthony. Anthony is not a three-point shooter. Misses everything. Like, why is he the one out there? And now that leg Anthony Davis is probably gone, guys. And now Nico. Yeah, like the back of that, top of that that calf muscle. Now where we'll oh my gosh. Grizzlies smell blood in the water. 106-88. Who will score for the Dallas Mavericks? Somebody in the stands, I guess, because that is exactly where Williams threw the ball. Guys, your main players get hurt or don't play, your team's just not going to be as good. I mean, even though these guys are professional basketball players, there's just like on any team, you got main guys. They just got more ability than some, and if they're not playing, this is just going to be the outcome. I don't know. It looks like a cramp though. $88 108. Lively is not looking to score at all. I know you don't shoot threes, son, but dang. Christie for three. Splash. I mean, at one time, I was like, when Anthony Davis goes out, who's going to score for Dallas? Like, they probably won't score again. All right. Now, I did say if Dallas gets 100 points, Anthony Davis will have 50. But if he's not playing, right? If he's not playing, all bets are off. 91-108. Memphis. 7 minutes and 1 second left in this game. T. Kubler, I don't think it's going to be 2 TNs. .701 left. 7:01 left. They're doing a little bit of mopping here on the floor. $12 votes now. 12 votes. The question is, who are you going for? Not who you think is going to win the game. Washington. Told you guys, he is the wrong person to bring the ball down to be passing. P.J. Washington has never been a great passer. Never. Not a great ball handler. Aldama saves it, gets it to Bain. And Bain is going to be fouled. Why he's complaining, I have no idea. $91-108, 6 minutes and 32 seconds left in this game now. We have another timeout. Jaren Jackson. His baby hook is no good. It's going to go to Dallas. Dallas time becoming a factor now. Anthony Davis still on the bench. Gafford comes in. Now Wiley's been hurt. Lively's been hurt. I'll give him that. But dang, no points? Him and PJ. Hey, my poll question should be: Will PJ Washington score a point tonight? Nico sitting there being stoic. Anthony Davis back on the floor. I think it was a cramp. Man, anybody who tears the ACL, whatever, I'm like, man, I feel worried for them every time they make moves, man. Anthony Davis hits the jumper, still limping a bit. And I don't think he's gonna be able to make it, bro. It looks like a cramp. 93-108. 93-108. Ja Morant brings it down. Memphis just taking their time. Ja between the legs goes, throws it up for Edey. It's too easy. Edey with the slam dunk. A turnover. Off the glass. Jaren Jack with the slam. And a timeout once again. 112-93. And I don't want to say that Dallas has conceded the victory, but it sure looks that way. It's 112-93. Memphis has just taken the lead in the fourth quarter as far as points being scored in that quarter. It is now 15-16 Memphis. So if everything tracks, the trend is that the Memphis Grizzlies will outscore the Dallas Mavericks in every quarter. In every quarter. Yeah, in every quarter. Though be it only by one in the second, they will still have outscored them in every quarter. By one in the second. By one in the third. 29-30. My bad. 2 in the second. 25-27. The first quarter was the biggest difference, 24-39. Then second quarter, 25-27. Third quarter, 29-30. And now this quarter, it's 15-16. Yeah, so that first quarter really did the Mavericks in. It don't matter what. Listen, it don't matter what happens. If they win or not, I just think people loved Luka Doncic so much in this organization, or the fan base loved him so much that no matter what happens, they're not gonna like Nico ever again. They're not. They're not gonna forgive him. Put it that way, no matter what. Cause without their point guard, without Kyrie Irving, they still made it to the play-in game. So just imagine with Kyrie Irving, definitely it would have. I'm pretty sure they would have. It would have been better. I think they probably would have end up being like in the 8th seed or whatever, maybe even the 9th seed. But I think it would have been better. They probably would have been they probably would have got into the. I don't know if they got into the playoffs, but I just think their ending, they would have ended up better. They ended up 39 and 43. 39-43, right? And Kyrie Irving got hurt. I think there was a good 15 games left, maybe more than that, 20 games left when they made that trade, right? Made that trade right after. No, like like during the All-Star weekend. Yeah, same time that the Hornets, gave up Anthony Davis. Yeah, in fact, I think they made it before All-Star weekend. And then soon after that is when Kyrie Irving got hurt. Like right after the weekend. Yeah, so a good 20 games. Good 20 games. Oh, they'd have had a much better record. Memphis ended up 48-34 in the 8th seed. All right, this is Williams. Gets way down into the lane. Gets that back out. Thompson. Stretch to shoot that three, and it was well short. Pippen back on the floor. Ja Morant shoots a three. Can't hit it, but it's ran down by Adama. Adama comes out of that corner. Bounce passes to Jaren. Jaren to Adama. Adama. The big 7-footer. Willing and dealing. Splash. Oh, what would it be like to have a big 7-footer that could score, that could put the ball on the floor. Klay Thompson. What are you doing, Klay? Waiting on the guy? Klay, I think Klay Thompson has the jips like you get in golf sometimes, where you're scared to hit the ball because you just don't know what's going to happen. You lose all touch with your shot. And then you're all in your head. Because Klay Thompson, hey, bruh, he came off that screen. He went around his man, pull up. He's looking at the guy behind him, and then... All right, but let me be quiet, because Thompson is a professional athlete who's played at the highest level, playing at the highest level. So, who am I to try to tell this man what he should be doing, right? Sounds stupid. You sound stupid, coach. You sound stupid right now. K-Melt 407, can you add custom sound on Vivitar? I'm deaf, by the way. Can someone please text in chat how to, or if you even can? I'm sorry. Been having so much trouble with this. Let's see. All right, we got a timeout on the court. Timeout on the court. And we'll be right back. All right, with 21.2 seconds left, looks like the Dallas Mavericks. Looks like the Dallas Mavericks will be eliminated. (101-118). They're talking about Kyrie Irving. Will he be ready for next year? I've seen guys take a whole season off to make sure they are perfectly okay when they get back or before coming back. You could come back too early. Like I wouldn't even look for Kyrie Irving back until, I don't want to say when he got hurt, but it, right at around maybe All-Star weekend. See, these boys, the Grizzlies, they too young, bro. Like they still got young mannerisms. All right, but well, here's the end of the game. Somebody's going to go down for Dallas and shoot a three. So it's going to end up being 106-120. Somehow they're going to get a three. All right, so there it is. We did get 14 likes short, 6 short of the 20 that we were looking for, but nevertheless, 14 likes is good. Thank you all for hitting the like button. I appreciate it. All right, a K Melt 407, K Melt. Says he's deaf, by the way, so he will not be able to hear what I'm saying here. Maybe he hung around because it did take me a while to get the message and then write mine. But yes, on this Vivitar, which is the one I've got right here. I don't know. Maybe you looked at the video that I mentioned, but yeah, I do have. There's a video that I mentioned, or the video about the Vivitar sound mixer that I use, and I don't know if I actually explain how to make the custom sound, but yeah, it could. K-Melt, you can go to that video on my channel and check it out. But yeah, there's a custom button. I don't know, and maybe this I'll try to make sure that this video is has the, gosh, what is it called? Words at the bottom. Dang, I cannot believe I can't remember what that is called. But anyway, hopefully that is I can make sure that is on this video if you have time to go back. But yeah, the custom sound, you can only have one custom sound. It's got custom sound on the button at the bottom. I just happen to have my Panther growl. And I only think it's 15 seconds. And yeah, all you have to do is if you got your Vivitar hooked up to your computer, find your sound on your computer, and while that sound is playing on your computer, you hold that button down, and Yeah, you're going to have to hold the button down if I'm not mistaken. Hold that button down and you'll hear it beep. And it'll record until you hear it beep again, which will be about 15 seconds. And then that is all you're going to get. Or if you want to say something in the microphone, you can do that too. You just hold it down, say what you need to say in the microphone. But as soon as you let your finger off of pressing it, the recording stops, but it's there. So now all you have to do is re-hit it, press it again, just press it again, and you'll be able to hear whatever it has recorded. But yeah, it does have a custom button, custom sound function on it, but it only has one. You can only have one 15-second custom sound. Mine just happened to be for my Carolina Panthers. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, TQ. But closed caption. Man, I'm getting old. I'm forgetting everything. Yeah, the closed caption. Maybe maybe this will have closed caption at the bottom. While make sure it's, if you want it to be in closed caption, it can be in closed caption. Maybe if I hit the button on my video, it'll automatically be on there. It automatically show up. So yeah, because I know I can do that. So maybe if K Melt 407 stops by before we get off here and he sees that, maybe this will help. All right. So that is it tonight. We had one really decent game. The first one, the Hawks and the Hawks and the Heat. That was really good. The Hawks, the Heat had a very comfortable lead. Hawks come all the way back. They actually take the lead. I think they took it by maybe 6 points. But after that, the Heat come back. They finish it. So the Heat will be moving on. This game was never in any doubt. It was the Grizzlies all the way. All right, and there's your end score, 106-120, and just like every other. Whoa! Before I say this, all right, finally, in the last quarter, Dallas did outscore Memphis 28-24, but it was too late. Like I said, that big lead that they got in the first quarter, Dallas was never able to overcome it. And this is another reason why there were no scorers for the Dallas Mavericks except Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis showed why he, you traded Doncic and you got me, but I can put points up too. All right, Anthony Davis 40 points in this game, but nobody else that needed to score. There were 2 starters who didn't hit a point. PJ Washington did not score. He was 0 of 3 from behind the 3-point line. He was 0 of 5 from the floor. I do not remember PJ Washington getting the ball and trying to get to the basket. If you can't hit the outside shots, stop shooting the outside shots. Go to the basket. I mean, dang, go to the basket and get fouled and get on the free throw line. Those are points. That's all Dallas needed PJ Washington to do was score points. It didn't have to be threes. Score points. Najee Marshall. And Najee Marshall's not a scorer. He got 13 points. Let me make sure before I throw Najee Marshall out there and say Najee Marshall doesn't score points, because heck, he might average 15 points. I don't know. I'm not a Dallas fan. I don't watch Dallas. I don't care about Dallas. Got 14 voters. We'll figure out if they care about Dallas. Yeah, let me put my, here you go. Yeah, there's the sound we want right there. All right. So Najee Marshall Okay. All right, guys. My bad, because I was gonna say he averages like 6 points a game, but Najee Marshall scores 13.2 points a game and 4.8 rebounds. All right, so he came up a little short this game. 13 points, but that's still right around his average. Derek Lively did not score anything. Let's see what P.J. Washington usually scores. P.J. Washington, 14 points. Come on, guys. 14.7 points per game. Yeah. He couldn't get on the board today. I don't want to say he let his team down, but he couldn't get on the board today. Only 7.8 rebounds. I mean, he gets 7.8 rebounds. I don't think he got that today either. P.J. Washington, okay, not bad. He got 6 rebounds. Derek Lively. Now, Derek Lively has been hurt, so his production is probably down low. 8.7 points a game, 7.5 rebounds. So, on a bad day, let's get 5 points, big man. Let's get 5 points. All right, Caleb Martin. Well, Klay Thompson scored 18 points. I think that's above his average. I would give Klay about 12 points. All right, he got 14. He usually scores 14 points. All right, so he did over and beyond 18 points today. 7 of 15 from the field, 4 of 11 from behind the three-point line. All right, and then off the bench, Brandon Williams with 16 points, and Max Christie had 11. All right, for the Memphis Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson, 24 points, 7 rebounds. Zach Edey, 15 points, 11 rebounds, a double-double. Ja Morant, 22, 9 assists, 7 rebounds. Desmond Bane, 22 points, 9 assists, 5 rebounds. Scottie Pippen Jr., 13, 2 and 2. Marvin Bagley comes off the bench for 16 minutes today. He gets 6 points. Aldama, the big 7-footer, 7-foot power forward, 11 points, 3 assists, 4 rebounds. Gigi Jackson came off at the end of the game. Conchor had 5 points. All right, and here's the tell of the tape. Usually you can determine whether a team won or lost by looking at the team stats. Field goal shooting. Both teams ended up shooting around 47%. 3-point shooting, 31% for the Mavericks, 12 of 38. 41% for the Grizzlies, 13 to 31. Free throw shooting, 75% for the Mavericks, 12 of 16. And 86% for Memphis, 13 to 15. I would say if you score 85% from the free throw line, you're doing your thing. Rebounding, 50 to 36. Memphis. Assists, 25 to 30. Memphis. Steals, 8 and 9. Dallas. Blocks, 8 and 4. Dallas. Or 8 to 4, Dallas. Turnovers, 16 to 12. Dallas, 16 turnovers. Yeah, 16 turnovers, and they conceded 24 points. So, yeah, you can't do that and win, especially when you only got one guy that's doing all your scoring. Points in the paint, 44 to 60. That with the Memphis, and the largest lead was 25. The Dallas Mavericks did fight back from that, but it wasn't to be. So the Grizzlies move on this year to the playoffs, and the playoffs start tomorrow. The playoffs start tomorrow, and if you look at my what? All right, well, you can't see it here, and I'm not even gonna adjust so you can see it. But at 1 o'clock, Milwaukee takes on Indiana. They're going to be in Indiana. At 3:30, LA, That's the Clippers take on Denver. They're going to be in Denver. At 6 o'clock, Detroit and New York go at it. If I watch any 2 games, if I watch 2 games, it'll definitely be the last 2. Detroit and New York, that should be a decent game. I would like to see who wins that one. But Minnesota and LA, that should be a good one. 8:30. That if I stream one, that'll probably be the one I stream. Let's see, do they give us anything further than tomorrow? No, they don't. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, once again, thank you for the 14 likes. I appreciate it. Let's see. All right, for the poll question, 64% say they were going for the Mavericks. Yeah. I always go for the underdog, and I'm gonna tell you, I don't know, just something about the Grizzlies I don't like. I don't like them dudes, bro. I just don't like them dudes. And probably if Ja Morant left, I'd probably like the Grizzlies a little bit more. But yeah, 64% going for the Mavericks. Only 21% for the Grizzlies, and 13% did not care. I don't really care, but I definitely wasn't going for the Grizzlies. But yeah, guys, I do thank you all for coming in and hitting that like button. Knicks or Pistons? Dude, it's the point guard for the Knicks. Is he back? Because I hadn't watched the Knicks game since what is his name? The starting point guard for the Knicks. I hadn't watched the Knicks game since he got hurt. I can tell you his name here in a second. Jalen Brunson. If Jalen Brunson is back, even though I'm a person that goes for the underdog, I still think I would lean toward the Knicks winning that series. Pistons are up and coming. The Pistons are up and coming. In fact, my Hornets should be in the same position that the Pistons are. The same, because the Hornets and the Pistons were in the same position. In fact, I think the Pistons were a little bit worse than the Hornets, back when LaMelo Ball got Jello Ball, basically a tryout in the pros. They were terrible. They were terrible. But now they have, whatever they've done, they have gotten themselves squarely into the playoffs. Not even the play-in game, squarely into the playoffs. But I still think I would pick the Knicks to win that series. If the Pistons win that series, they have gone over and beyond. Now next year, whoever the Pistons end up playing, yeah, they better watch out. But if Brunson is well and Knicks have their players, I don't see the Pistons beating them. I do see the Pistons maybe winning at least one, maybe 2 games. At least 1, maybe 2 games. All right, but yeah, I would definitely go for the Knicks. All right, so we got 67% said Mavericks, Grizzlies 20, is that 20%, 13%. It's like I don't care. Yeah. But yeah, I think I don't know if I'm gonna stream that game tomorrow. But because I'll probably end up doing the last game. Probably this one is gonna be this series right here. I think is gonna be a good one. You got the young buck. You got the young buck right there that wants to take over, and then you got the old, still the old king in LeBron James. In fact, yeah, they had the better record, right? That's why they're playing in Los Angeles. But, oh my gosh, really? Okay, well, I mean, they're giving it to the Lakers 65-34, and okay, I got to remember it is a new look Lakers. But it's not. I don't think it's gonna be an easy. It's not gonna be an easy get for the Lakers. It's not gonna be an easy get. The Lakers are playing pretty good right now, especially with Luka, and you got LeBron, and you got the two guard. They got a nice squad. Does Minnesota win a couple of games here? I think so. But yeah, these games, these series may be decent. All right, I think I'm going to stick with this one though. I think I'm just going to stick with the LA and Minnesota. Maybe doing another one of these, but I'm not going to go back to back. This is the one I think I'm going to hang with. But anyway, guys, I'm getting ready to get out of here. I appreciate you guys watching and hanging out with me today. I'm going to say it was a W stream. Right? Yeah, we're going to say it was a W stream. W stream, 15 likes. Thanks for the last like there. Thanks for the 2,800 views. That's what's up. Anybody who subscribed to the channel, of course, big round of applause for you. Still moving up. You know, our next goal is 3,000. Yeah, I'm getting ready to get out of here, guys. Once again, thanks for hanging out with me. I'm Coach G, and I'll see you guys next time.